Good morning, class. How are you? Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ma'am Linda.
How are you, ma'am?
I'm okay. I'm fine. I hope you're okay too.
Yes, ma'am. We're okay. It's just cold in Cape Town.
Oh, it's cold. You're indoors.
Yes, ma'am. It's raining. It's been raining for like 2 days now.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Just being indoors. I hope you're keeping yourself warm. Okay, class. Let me check with our schedule because I want to see. Let me schedule. Check with my schedule. Those presentations. Um, I wanted to do what formative and summative eight. Let's see. Let's see. What did I say? Okay, it's fine. Just give me time. Okay, for the meantime, while we are waiting, download formative and summative eight from your portal. While I'm checking on something, download formative and summative eight from your portal. I'm going to share this. Noma Sabata's group was supposed to present today, but they'll present later on. If they don't finish, it's okay. Okay, let me share this, you see. Noma Sabata's group, just get ready. You present after, we'll see what time we have left. Okay, then for the meantime, after break, you tell me when you want to submit your assessments, 6 and 7, because I was suggesting a date, so I will hear from you. Okay, let me share this. Okay, so get ready with your presentations according to this order. Okay, Tyrene, may you tell me when you see the what I shared? Tyrene, may you kindly tell me when you see it?
I will, ma'am, but it's okay, it's loading now and we can see it, ma'am.
Oh, you can see it now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so thank you, Tyrene. Noma Sabata's group, get ready. If you don't finish, it's fine, because I'd not taken into account I have to do the presentation, so that we have to look into the assessment first. I'd not counted in that factor. So you see, today is Noma Sabata's group 6. Tuesday, it's Sibusiso Mentese, Wongalet Samkele's group. Tomorrow, get ready. Wednesday, even if you don't, so you take the whole day. Wednesday, it's Novio and who else? Who else in my family? Vuyo, I'm familiar with you. Mashlodi, Jerome, I know these people. Yes, those are the people. Dobikaisa again participates. Those are the people. Yes. Okay, I'm familiar with. Thursday, or it's with for sure. Yes. Paul, you are doing it on Thursday. Refilo, I'm familiar with you again. Then the next Monday, it's Ricardo's group, SA2. Who else am I familiar with? Banele participates as well. Yes, okay. You are doing it next week, Monday. Tuesday, it's Tandokazi, Joanne, Ivana, Brandon's group next week. Then people start their assessment. Would have already covered the content. So Noma Sabata's group today, if you don't finish it, it's okay. People always do it alone, because it was not like that complicated, like it needed someone. Okay, just hold on. Okay, sorry, class, just 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes. Just download your assessments. You are starting with them. Okay, it's my apologies, class. So now what I'm going to do, I'm opening Noma Sabata's group. Get ready. If you don't finish, it's okay. Let's look at our formative and summative. And class, I told you that, what is my laptop doing here? I think it's kind of acting up. Okay. I told you that we have to okay, yeah. I told you that we have to make up when we have to submit 6 and 7. You told me after break. Okay, now I'm opening formatives 8. We have to look at it first before I let you do as a class. Okay, let me just wait for my laptop. Yes, it's not responding. Okay, it's taking time. My apologies. Okay, I'm going to open formative 8. Also download your formative 8 that side. You want to look at what our assessment contains. Those whom I assess, be patient with me. I'm going to start nicely after these lessons are finished. You get all your what formative. Try to submit assessments that are competent. You see, on one, it is going to take me back to go back to those whom I said not yet competent. So just try that. I'm opening formative 8 on my side. Noma Sabata's group is fine, even if you don't finish. I did not cater to that I would do these assessments. We need to see what is in our assessments first before we proceed. Okay, it's opening. Just give me time. When I share, you tell me if you can see it. Okay, my laptop is taking a bit long. I don't know why. Just be patient with me. It's opening. Formative 8. Okay, it's open. When it opens, I'm going to share with you. Also open yours on your side. You just want to see at the questions first. What does the question comprise of? Yes. Okay, let me share with you. Let me share with you. Stop sharing. Let me stop sharing this one. Tyrene, again, when you see it, may kindly tell me. Okay, okay. Tyrene, when you see me, when you see the assessment, just tell me.
Yes.
You can see it now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So here, formative assessment, you've got 14952, 14941, 14945, 14948, 14946, 14936, and 14931. Okay, thanks, Tyrone. Okay, let me, I'm skipping pages. I don't want to skip any page. Okay. So you see how long it is, or it is a very long assessment. It is a very long assessment. If I don't finish, it means that we are going to change our dates because I don't think no Sabbatas. Okay, class, let's agree on this. We are going to change our dates. No Sabbatas group will start tomorrow. Yeah, I'll change it and send the new version to you. Let's just, because there's no need to do things in a rush. So those dates will come one day after. I'll give you the new one. I'll send Vuyo and Vuyo will give you. If we finish now, I'll make you do your assessment. Let's change. No, Sabbatas group will come tomorrow. Okay, let us name. Some of you leave it blank. You don't even write your full name.
Linda.
Yes. Yes, I'm
Hello,
coming in class.
It's Noma
Yes,
Sabata. May you please check your WhatsApp?
Okay. Okay, just a minute, class. Okay, just a minute. Okay, so Some of you leave it blank. I don't know whom, it just shows that you don't care about your work. Some of you just leave everything blank. Remember, I told you that so many people wanted to get this opportunity. Okay, let me check. Okay, I'll check. My phone is a bit slow as well. Okay, let's go to our assessments. Where was I? So you fill in your learner full names as per your ID. Then learner ID number. Okay. Okay, no, Masabata noted. I saw it. Okay, then you go to your learner ID number. You put your ID number, organization, Xtensive Academy, contact details. You put your what? Your contact details, your cell phone, and your email address. Some of you, I told you to give Ivana. Ivana, may you kindly make up a list for me? Just make a list on Word and give me. I said just gave me the list, but there are not many people. So even if you have a not yet competent, I'm not going to search for your number and look for you all over. So because I told you that, please give, because I marked your assessments late, give Ivana, and if I assess you, if you're in Cape Town, give Ivana. If you're in Joburg, give Asset. But Asset had only 16 names, I think 16 to 17 names. So the rest, those whom I assess, because I assess a lot of people, if you've got not yet competent, I want to run around looking for you. If you're not on that list, then you see yourself with that. Because I'm wanting you to what to change before I upload your final outcome, but it's up to you, those who never gave their names. So if you never gave your names to Essay, to just give him so that you add. But if you are not going to be there, class, I made a simple instruction. I'm not going to look for you. I'll just upload the not yet competent. And you know the results now, you don't have time for reassessment. So that's what I was doing. Workshop venue online, facilitator name Mushlanga X/Muchaiti, date started and date completed is there. Then here you are going to put yes. Yes, I prefer your yes to be like capital letter Y, then ES, then small letter E and S, yes. So you put what? Yes. Board here. Yeah, I prefer your yes to be like that. You read first, don't just put yes. Need to be submitted on. You fill in according to the submission date I suggested for you on that paper Vuyo sent. Then don't forget your learner signature in the date as well. Date for pre-assessment, I think, is the pre-assessment has to happen before the final assessment. Okay, let's go straight to our assessment. Describe and install scanning system. This is what Unit Standard 14936, okay? So here it says, let's look at our first question, okay? Describe the components of scanning systems, okay? We are describing the common components of scanning system. You describe those components and it's 5 marks. Make sure it's better to exhaust the question, not only to write 2 sentences. Maybe those 2 sentences will give you 2 marks, or maybe they might give you 0 marks, because if you are writing something not related, it won't give you. And I said no to people who copy and paste from the internet. You don't change your font. Your font is seen that it is from the internet. You don't even change. Some of you just paste what is not related to the question. When you get information from the internet, goes to the question. Is it answering the question that I was asked? Not to just copy and paste without changing the font. Me, I'll not even, if you start doing that on the first, I'll make you not yet competent, and I won't even mark further, because you expect me to type again and be changing your font. I don't have time for that. I'll make you not yet competent. Okay. If you got something from the internet, obviously the font shows that it is not the same. So try to type again using your font, which is what? Which is typed. Then number 2, in groups, discuss how you plan the installation of scanning systems. You can even do it on your own. Of course, if you want to do group work, if you want to discuss with your partner, it's fine. What is wanted is the mark, is the answer. And there it's 5 marks. Then to the third question. Okay. Third, identify activities involved during installing scanning systems. You identify the activities which are involved. Yes, whichever activities are involved, you put them there, 5 marks. Then we go to number 4. Describe methods that can be used to help identify and anticipate problems after installation of the scanning system. So after installation of the scanning system, which methods can be used to identify what and anticipate the problems, which is what? 5 marks. Describe methods that can be used to help identify and anticipate the problem after installing of the scanning system. 5 marks. Then you've got our assessment feedback report there. Okay, you must not forget assessment feedback report. You've got like facilitator. Okay, it's me. Wherever it's written learner signature, just put your signature. Though you're supposed to put after the feedback, but some of you won't have time. And when they are moderating, that is what they look for. The learner sign for feedback. Just to put your signature. Just put your signature. Where is it? Learner signature. I think it's at the bottom. Okay, learner feedback and comments. Okay, I think for those whose portfolios are going to be moderated, they'll be told to put their feedback comments. Yes, yes. Declaration, what? Learner signature, learner signature. Just put your signature and the date. The date is it for okay. Date you can leave it out because okay, date put because I remember when I sent Vuyo there was feedback. Date of feedback was I put the date of feedback. I remember when I was writing that, I put the date of feedback. So put that date, put that date and sign. Declaration by learner, you declare yourself as well. So you put the date of feedback. So wherever it says learner signature, put. We are now on the next unit standard 14941. Describe and install color copiers or printers. Let's go straight to the patients. Okay, identify and describe the components of color copiers and printers in the diagram below. You are supposed to name each 1 to 17. Yes, 1 to 17. What is the name? Like 8 and 9, what is it? 10, I think it's also in your learner guide. If it's not, Google is the answers for you. Yes. So you're supposed to name each part 1 to 17. But they put 5 marks. Yes. Is there someone? There's someone, I think. Is there someone who wants to say something?
SA2, ma'am.
Yes, SA2.
I actually tried Googling these and then he gave me wrong answers. So yeah, the learner guide is the way to go, ma'am.
Okay, the learner guide.
Yeah,
okay,
Google
thank
has
you.
wrong answers.
Oh, Google has wrong answers.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, SA2, for your contribution. Thank you so much. It is noted. Thank you. It really shows that some people are really serious with their work. Thanks, SA2, for that. Okay, so the learner guide is the way to go. Thank you, asset. And here again, you name them 1 to what? To 10. But I want why it's giving us those marks. Okay, I'll discuss with the you just put your answers. I'll discuss with Mr. X. I'll discuss with Mr. X on the what? On the what? Let me just okay. Let me just highlight so that which questions I need to discuss with Mr. X. It's okay. Okay, I'll discuss on the marks, but still just put your answers. Okay. Then we go to the first. Okay, we go to the second session here. Questions. In groups, discuss how you plan the installation of color photocopiers and printers. Discuss how you would plan the installation of color photocopiers and printers, which is what? 5 marks. Then you go to the third one. Identify activity involved during installing color photocopiers and printers. You identify the activities which are involved during what? Installing the color photocopiers and printers, which is what? 3 marks there. Okay. Then we go to session what? 4. Describe what is involved in the review of installation. Describe what is involved in the review of installation. 5 marks. So how do you review the installation? Same as like assessment review. When you do assessment review, we are discussing how you saw the assessment, what areas needs what improvement. Then we go to which question? We go to, okay, self-assessment. Remember the outcomes which are there on the, oh, did I do this? I think I did it. I'll check. The learning outcomes, you put them on that uni standard. Don't just leave it blank and tick. And obviously, you have to put it the third one, because here number 1 it says not able to comply, so you can't be able to be competent when you're not able to comply. 2, it says reasonable compliance not acceptable for final evaluation. You are saying that okay, you reasonably complied, but the work would be not accepted for final evaluation, which is for me to assess. That is not it. So just tick on the third block. And also put the learning outcomes. You check the uni standard carefully, and you see the learning outcomes. I put 1 to 4. If they end up to 2, it's okay. It means you have to delete the other blocks. Okay, then you put your learner signature and the date is there. All the dates are there. Same as assessment feedback report, you do the same. I say that signing and putting the date of feedback. I'm sure we are moving on to a new uni standard, which is 14945. 14945, it says describe and install computer printers. Okay. My apologies for the noise. Okay, background noise. Identify and describe the components of computer printers listed below. Okay, so here the number of marks I have to discuss again with Mr. X, but you just put your answer, because there are 8 here and it's saying 10 marks. I think they're supposed to be 8. I'll discuss with him, but you is to put your answer. You see there are 2 here, there are 8 marks, and the second one you name the part as well. It has got 8 marks. You see, these assessments are long. Then we go to the second session, I think, which is in groups, discuss how you plan for the installation of computer printers. 5 marks. Discuss and to give you 5 marks. Okay, we go to the third session here. Identify activity involved during installing computer printers, 5 marks. Okay, you identify the activity which are involved in what? Installing what? Computer printers. Let's go to session 4. What is the question number 4? Outline how you determine the printer hardware or software issues. How would you determine what? The printer hardware or what? Software issues. Then number 5, outline general printer troubleshooting. Outline general printer what? Troubleshooting, 5 marks. Number 6, demonstrate understanding of warranty period. What do you mean by the warranty period? And or you demonstrate your understanding, 2 marks. Self-assessment, you do the same, I'm sure. The way the learning outcomes on that which we are sent to the group, you see, be careful of seeing carefully the unit standard and the learning outcomes. Don't mix them. Then if they end up to 2, you just delete the other. Let's say they end up to 2, you just what? Highlight, then what? Delete cells, then you say delete entire row. Don't leave it blank. Then it will delete for you, which you never used. Then you put the learner's signature and the date. It's there, date of feedback. It's there as well that we talked about. We got to unit standard 14946. Describe and install photocopier machines. Describe and install photocopier machines. Let's go into our questions. Number 1, describe the components of photocopiers. Which are the components of photocopiers? You describe them. It is giving you what? 5 marks. Number 2, discuss how the photocopiers. In groups, discuss how you plan the installation of photocopiers. 5 marks. Okay, 5 marks. Let's go to the third session. We are still on the same unit standard, but here third session they are dealing with the installation of photocopiers. Third question, identify activities involved during installing photocopiers. You identify the activities which are involved during installing what? Photocopiers. Then number 4, identify what is involved in the review. The installation of photocopiers. You identify what is involved in the review, the installation of what? Photocopiers. Which is 5 marks. Identify what is involved in the review, the installation of photocopiers, which is 5 marks. Number 5, write notes of following. Training in equipment, use service equipment, encourage feedback from the users. So this is 9 marks. It means you divide the 9 marks with the number of questions A, B, C there. You get what? A total for A, a total for B, a total for C. When that is how I'll mark it. A to be what? 9 divided by the A, B, C. Yes, for each, because it's a total of 9 marks. Then we go to the next equation. What is our next equation? Self-assessment. You put your learning outcomes, they were there. You put the learning outcomes and you check on what? On able to comply fully. You do your assessment feedback report. You put all the signatures on your assessment feedback. What? Report. Learner, you put all your signatures and you put the date of feedback. When you're putting the date, it must be the date of feedback. We go to the next unit standard 14946. 148, describe and install high volume photocopier machines. Like I gave an example, when you go to government printers, they are there, and other organizations which have got bulk of work, they don't use these small photocopiers, they use the high volume. And there'll be even no need to staple, it staples on its own. Even if it's a document of like maybe 60 pages, 70 pages, once it finishes photocopying, it staples. Even there are some small machines as well, they staple on their own, like the type of machines that there'll be no need for you to be stapling. Normally in TVETs, when I was still teaching in TVETs, they do have those that you just, if you are setting a paper, then you've got 240 students. It just staples, you just instruct it to staple, unless there are no stapler pins in the machine. Okay, identify and explain the components of high volume photocopiers. Here on the number of marks again, I'll need to discuss with, because there are 20, then they give us 5 marks. Okay, I'll discuss with you. So now you're now supposed to say which are the components which are identified in that 20 marks. Then you go to two. In groups, discuss how you plan the installation of high volume photocopiers. How would you plan the installation of high volume photocopiers? In groups, discuss how you plan the installation of high volume photocopiers. 5 marks. Okay, let me put you in charge of the laptop. Okay, then you go to the third question. Identify activities involved during high volume photocopiers. 5 marks. Okay, let's go to the next question. And we are just going according to our questioning. Now, describe maintenance and inspection of high volume photocopiers. 5 marks. We go to session 4. The questions are still continuing. In groups, discuss the importance of the following: systematic appraisal of the installation. Okay, I think since here you just write a point because it's 5 marks and there are 5 questions. Okay, confirm that configuration and installation comply with user and manufacturer specifications. So what is the importance of doing that? Then C, ensure that the completed installation meets the user and manufacturer quality requirements. Then D, ensure that the system is operating according to manufacturer's specifications. Then E, obtain acceptance of the installed system. Since there are 5 marks, just write important points why it is important to do like systematic appraisal of the installation. Just write 1 point each, and the point must be valid. If it's not valid, then you won't get a mark. Let's go to the next question. Okay, you do your self-assessment. You put the learning outcomes there. Don't leave it blank without learning outcomes. We go to the next unit standard, which is 14952. Describe and install fast mail machines. Fast mail machines are those like fax machine. We are dealing with fax machine here. FAX for faxing. Some say fax, but I pronounce it as fax. Okay, those are the learning outcomes. Let's go straight to the questions. Describe the components of fastmails. What is the component of them? 5 marks. Let's go to question 2. In groups, discuss how you plan the installation of fastmails. You can pronounce it differently. It's okay. Okay. Install fastmails. Describe how you test for fastmails. And I'm saying it's a fax machine. Then number 4, describe common problems associated with the installation of fastmails. Because I remember a long time ago when we were growing up, some applications, because there was not yet internet, you'd be told to fax to the what to a certain number. Yes. Internet was, if I said there was no, let me correct my word. It was not so common. Yeah. Then here, the number of marks again. Just okay. Because it's 5 marks and the question is 30. Number 5, describe the importance of the following: encouraging feedback from the users, keeping a logbook of faults, identifying the options available for solving what equipment problems. Okay. If I discuss with Mr. X another day, I'll just tell you to go through your own assessments, and if there are any changes of the marks, I'll tell you, so that you put those what, so that everyone you put the marks. I think by, okay, I don't want to disturb those who are presenting. If a group finishes earlier, we'll do that. We'll do that after I discuss with Mr. X. We have got our self-assessment here. You have got our learning outcomes. Don't just tick, put your what, put your X, but you are leaving it what, blank. You see someone putting their X here. Okay, I prefer a capital letter X, then you bold it. Then you must put on bold. So don't just put this X and or ticky, but even if, yes, but you leave it blank. Go to your sheet, to your document. They are there, the learning outcomes, you put them. If there are 7 of them, 8. So let's say there are 7, you say insert. You can say Rosa. So I wanted to say, if you say Rose below, insert Rose below, yes, it will come out. So if there are 7, you just go to insert and Rose below until you come up with the what. You number them 5, you number them what, 6. It depends how many learning outcomes are there. So you can just add them. You put your learner signature then. You put your learner signature then. Okay. Okay, assessment. Then you go to 14931, install networked computer application software. Okay, networked computer application software. Let's go to our questions. You see, it is very long. Okay. Yeah, because there are 4, what is it, 4 bullets. It means that each bullet will give you 2 marks. Okay, let me tell them not to make a lot of. Define the following terms: computer networks, B, installation or setup, software requirements, hardware requirements. So it means it's 2 marks each, but also put 2 valid points. If you just write 1, you also get 1 mark. And remember, for you to be competent, you have to get what? Above 80%. List common operations performed during software installations. What are the operations performed during what? Software installation. Then number 4, briefly explain the importance of planning the installation of networked computer application software. briefly explain the importance of planning the installation of networked computer application software is 2 marks. Then number 5, identify what is involved in the following process. Rolling out your network, configuring your network. Because there are 10 marks, it means A has got 5 marks, B has got what? 5 marks. So you explain what do you mean by rolling out your network. Put 5 valid points. Yes, which add to valid your answer. Don't just go to the internet, copy and paste. Go to your learner guide, copy everything and paste. Is it answering the question? That is what you should take into consideration. So you put 5 valid points for A and B. So it's better sometimes to exhaust the question, because that's where I get if a point is valid, then I put a tick where there is a valid point when you're answering the question. Number 6, identify material or resources needed to install network computer application software. There is no mark, it's fine, just leave it like that. You write your answer. Write your answer, but maybe because I think it's the first one here without a mark. Okay, don't worry, I'll ask Mr. X what you can do about this one. Okay, I'm putting, so another day I'll let you go. We'll just be correcting and you put the code. You submit, it's fine. For those like maybe SH submitted, it's fine, I'll take note of that. Number 7, these various tests that can be installation, that can be installed. Let's change it to installed. That can be installed. Okay, let's change it to installed. Okay, my spelling there too. Installed. Okay, let's change it to installed, not installation. List the various tests that can be installed on networked computer application software and explain the importance of testing. So just to change this word, what to installed. Okay. Yes. Is there someone who wants to speak? Okay, Leseko, may kindly mute. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, then we continue. Continuing. Let me continue. So just send it to install 10 marks. So you write your 10 valid points there. Then we go to number 8. Define user acceptance testing, UAT. Explain the importance of user training and support options, 5 marks. Then number 9, discuss process and product documentation. It's 8 marks. Okay. So after this was discussed, the due dates of, or then you do your what? Your soft assessment. Do your assessment, your signature. It's a bit of what? Of feedback. Okay, we are done with our, let me save my changes. We're done with our formative. The next, I'll move on to summative.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, I'm coming back. Let me come. Okay, it's not real. Let me just. Yes.
It's Tadin speaking. I was just wondering if I could be excused for 5 minutes, please.
Oh, it's Irene.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Taryn.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. You want to be excused?
Yes, please, ma'am. Just for 5 minutes.
Okay. No
Okay.
problem, Taryn. No
Thank
challenge.
you,
Thank
ma'am.
you. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, let me save this. I thought, okay. Okay, I'm waiting for it to save. Then I go to the. Okay, so I'll get back to you if another group finishes early. Then I'll tell you about we just see the number of marks. Okay. Okay, so now I'm closing this. Let me close this. Okay. Then let me stop sharing. I'll now share summative. So go to your summative. I'm now sharing what? Summative. Okay, I'll open my summative 8 here. Then after I open my summative 8, I'm going to, after I do summative, make the changes of what? Of our dates. We'll make the changes together as a class of, then I'll show you. But it's just one day after. Okay, it's opening. On my side, it's opening summative 8. When it opens, I'll share with you. It's taking time. Let me start again to open. Let me close. Okay, I'm starting again to open. Okay, once it's opened on my side, I'm going to share with you. But I wonder why it's taking so much time. Okay, saying read only. Let me just say okay. So, okay, once it's opened, I'm going to share with you. Okay, just be patient. Okay, I'm not sure about the way it opened. Okay. Okay, let me start again, whether to open like that. Okay, just be patient. Just be patient and see. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to share now. When you see it, may you please tell me SA2. When you see the documents, may you please confirm I'm sharing.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, you just confirm for me when you see it.
I see it now, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's start. We are now going to our summative assessment. Summative is very important. It determines your competence, but nevertheless, you're just supposed to pass everything. So everything determines your competence here. Of course, your competence is determined by passing all the 8 summative, but nevertheless, it's pass all. Whether it's formative, summative, pass all the 16 to get your full qualifications. Yes, you have to pass all the what? 16 to get you what? Your full qualification. Okay, let's go to our summative. This is our summative and all the 8 unit standards. And the title of our topic is hardware and infrastructure support, which comprises of these 7 unit standards, which you are going to present. And you divide your work up according to, we are allowed to break up to 1 o'clock. It's fine. Our time for lectures, it means 8. Our time is supposed to be 8 to 2, but I can't stretch to 2. So myself, I say 8 to 1. That is your time of breaking lessons, 8 to 1. So when you're planning, don't worry, you can go as far as 1 o'clock. Because remember, it's a unit standard, 9, 10, 11. So we've got 5 hours. We have got 5 hours. You see with your time, you can even give, someone can be with a timer in your group. Okay, Brandon is to present this and it take 20 minutes. Okay, with again in that group, Ivana will take 40 minutes, 30 minutes until you finish the work. It's not like you have to present everything, you summarize. Let's go to Xtensive's group. Okay, Xtensive will do this for 10 minutes and so that you cover the whole unit standards. So you have got 5 hours. Yes, Miss Linda's lessons, like it's from 8 to 1. Those are supposed to be 8 to 2. Myself, I can't stretch up to 2. So it's just a favor I do when I dismiss you at 12 o'clock, because I can't just keep you like saying that you have to be kept. So when you're doing your presentations class, it's 8 to 1. You've got 5 hours. So you see with your time in that, okay, this content will cover us 20 minutes. Okay, this content to cover us, you be doing according to 5 hours, but to subtract the 30 minutes for break, means they've got 4.5 hours. 10 o'clock to 10:30 is break time. So yeah, we are stretching up to 1 p.m. So you have got 4.5 hours. We are subtracting those 10 o'clock to 10:30. So you see yourself how you have to finish that unit standard. Yes. For given you've got 4.5 hours to complete. And we are not going to wait for people. We are not going to wait for people. Don't wait for me, for Miss Linda as well. Just start. I'll join you if I'm having, but normally by 20 past I'll be in the lecture. So 8 o'clock, just start. Once you are ready, just start. Don't wait for people. Yes, for you always who come early, don't wait for Miss Linda, don't wait for people. 8 o'clock, just start your presentations. Yes, I'll just disturb you when I join in so that I greet the class and only just for a minute, then you just continue. Full name and surname, you write your full name and surname. If you've got 2 names, you put them there, and your surname, ID number, name of assessor. You already know whether it's Mushlanga S and Muchai LT. May I kindly spell my name correctly? My surname correctly? Muchai LT, for those whom I assess. For those who are assessed by Mr. X, you write what? Mushlanga X. Okay. That's my, let's say you're assessed by Mr. X, it's what? You write what, Mr. X. X, those who are assessed by what? By Mr. X. Okay, me, I just trying to say my state of assessment, it is there. Yes, achieved or not, it is me who is going to say if you pass, you have achieved. If not, you have not. Learner signature, put your learner signature, please. Okay, then this, which other session? Learner information, name, surname, date is there. Contact telephone number, you put your cell phone number. Learner agreement number, you put your what? Your number. Company, Xtensive what? Learner agreement number, you leave it blank. I mean, your contact telephone number is what you are going to put. Company, Xtensive Academy. Site, you leave it blank. ID, you write your ID number. Let's go. Okay, I put my number, is my information. The moderator will put theirs as well. So after this, you see, I assess your work. Oh, the moderator does the same. The sitter, the verifier from the center will do the same. So let's try to submit quality, what work, wherever information is needed, like the learning outcomes and all, you put them. Okay, another time we said this is what we saw it be. Okay, yeah, you see, this information is needed on your assessment preparation, this one, where you are asked, you write this information. On your formative assessment, on the assessment preparation, there's somewhere where you're asked that, how are you going to be to be evaluated, methods of assessments. You write written or verbal questioning, product sample, and on-site assessment. So this information, please take note. It is what is wanted on your assessment preparation, where you fill in yes, no, yes, no. There's somewhere where it is asked that what are the assessment methods that are going to be used. Please fill in this. There are two. You fill in these ones on your assessment preparation. Yes. If you don't know, the assessment preparation is where you are signing for yes, no, and yes, no. We are just saying we prepared you that on this day there's going to be an assessment, and that is what it means. But before you say yes, read what it entails. Yes. It is always important to read, even when you buy a cell phone on contract. When you buy something, you read it. Don't just say all those terms of 2 pages, you just sign. You read what it entails, because later on, if you don't pay or do something, they'll tell you, you signed. Let's say maybe your phone is stolen after the warranty period, and you are assuming that they'll replace your cell phone, and that is not, and it gave this. There's no on my side. My apologies. Let me tell them to keep. Okay. Thank you. I was just letting the noise to be quiet. So then after, maybe they said the warranty period was only 4 months. Then 6 months, your phone is stolen. You are assuming that you go to MTN, whatever your provider. Then they'll tell you, no, this page is said this and that. So it is always important in life. Just don't sign. You applied for a loan, you qualified because you want the money for 20,000, 30,000. You just sign. Read the terms and conditions first, even if it's your contract employed. You can even request, like when you're now going to be fully employed, you just decide. You can even go request your HR manager, may I read this contract at home? If you don't have time, I'll come back with it tomorrow. They allow that. Yes. They allow that. Maybe you store money in the company. My apologies for using this example. Then you assume that you are going to be given a verbal warning. It's dismissal already. You don't know when you steal the money or you do something that leads you to dismissal. You are surprised that they dismissed you. But in your contract, it was clearly stated, still, yes, stealing from the company, whether it's its property. You are going to work at a company, they produce generator. You take the generator with some of your colleagues and you be selling them to your community. Once you are caught, don't expect verbal what one. It was written that dismissal. So it is, in my point, it is always important to read first before signing. Date of assessment, there is the date there. Option 1. You fill option 1. Time 8 o'clock to 1400. Just put 8 o'clock to 1400. 8 to 2. That is the time we are doing. Venue, it's online. So it will be what? 08. Venue, you put your venue, you put your online. Yes, online. Contact person, you already know if it's Mr. X or me. You don't put 2 names, you put 1. Language of medium, English. Here I want you to put, here on everything, I want you to put what, the first column only. Sorry. Okay, yeah, let's continue. Yeah, let's, I think it's already in bold. Yes, it's already in bold. Okay. We continue. Okay, we continue. So this, please fill in. Don't some of you leave blank. Okay, here put a yes, 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 and or you read first. Don't just put a yes. You put your declaration. Here you're declaring that this is your own work. Yes, this is your own work. I don't have to find the what is this Sibusiso's Mentese and Esetu's work the same. I don't have to find Sibusiso, Wongaletu, and Lita's work. Yes, though they stay wherever they stay together or next to each other, I don't have to find word by word the same. That is what you are declaring. It is your own what? Work. I don't even mind about the internet for now. Don't worry. You feel free to use the internet. But when you get to universities, you are going to be taught about the turn it in policy, plagiarism. There are some things that you are going to use, like when you get to university, you are going to, some of you decide to further your education. They'll teach you about plagiarism. They'll teach you about the plagiarism policy. The plagiarism, like at UKZN, University of KwaZulu-Natal, where I studied, they used to turn it in. You put your work on turn it in, and it shows you the plagiarism, like you did at a certain percentage. So when I was doing my master's, they accepted only 8%. If it's above 8%, now you have, let's say it gave you 16%, which is too much. You have to go and edit your work again, paraphrase and all. Then you submit it in. The next time you submit, don't expect you that it will show you there and there. It will take maybe a day. Then you see the report. So all the assessments, all the assignments, I mean, you're supposed to submit the first page as your turn it in. How percentage did you like plagiarize and all? Some lecturers accepted 8%, some 10%, but very few, it was 8%. So sometimes can even give you 2% that you never what plagiarize at all. So when they're teaching you that when you get things, this is not your own work. When you get, though you are going to acknowledge the authors on the what bibliography, but learn to paraphrase, put it in your own words. Yes, you get to know about that. Okay, let's go to the, what is it now? We are on the first unit standard 14936. At least this is 66 pages. It's not as large as what? Here, the number of questions again. Define scanner and scanner copiers. I think there's supposed to be even 2 marks. Okay, I'll discuss with Mr. X. The earlier the better. Let me tell you, ask what time is free. Then also, if you tell me your dates after break, when I ask you for submission, I'll also discuss with Mr. X whether he's comfortable with those dates for submission of LP6 and 7, both formative and summative. So here the number of marks, you see, it's saying describe and scanner copiers, but there is 1 mark. So I think there's supposed to be 2, but we'll see. Okay, anyone? I'm not in the class at the moment, so if you want to say something, just say it out. Yes, I'll stop what I'm doing, just say it out. Number 2, identify types of computer scanners. You see types, it means there are many, but they are putting 1 marks. It means there are more than 1 if they are saying types. So here we are going to change again the number of marks, but just put your answers. I'll discuss with you so that you also change before you submit. Okay. Okay, we go to this one. Identify scanner parts below. You see there are 6 parts. They're supposed to be 6 marks, but they're giving us, I'll discuss with Mr. X, they're giving us 1 mark. So it identify the types of what scanner parts. Yeah. Then number 4, Explain the importance of a user manual in preparation of scanner installation. So you are going to explain the importance of a user manual in preparation of scanner what? Installation. Number 5, list the various checklists you conduct in order to maintain standards and quality procedures during what? Installation. List the various checklists you conduct in order to maintain standards and quality procedures during what? Installation. So you list the various what? Procedures which are going to be conducted in order for you to maintain standards and quality procedures during what? Installation. Then you go to number 6. Discuss ways of installing a scanner. You are going to discuss your ways in which you install a what? A scanner. Yes. Then you take also note the number of marks there. Number 7, identify resources that you need for scanner installation. So there, the number is limited because there will be many resources, but it's fine. Okay, let me discuss with Mr. X here and see. Let's see, go to the previous question. What was it? Discuss ways of installing a scanner. Okay, it's fine. That one you can leave it like that. It's okay. Okay, we discussed that one. Let's go to the next question, number 8. Outline general scanners troubleshooting. Some can say scanner, but me, I pronounce it as scanner. Because some say scan, like I want to scan my things. Yeah, pronunciation doesn't matter because I'm not teaching an oral what subject where you're examined with oral techniques. Yours are written. Number 9, write short notes on training equipment use 4 marks. So training in equipment use of using a scanner. So it's there in your learner guide. You just write short notes that are valid and that will give you what? 4 marks. You do your assessor report. I already explained that assessor report, you replace this one, which you are going to write. Do I have it near? Assessment dates. I'm supposed to have it near. Okay, let me just check on my recycled bin. Okay, let me check on my recycled bin so that I'll show you what I want. Some of you on your assessment, you're still putting that one, but it just to show you. Okay, just to show you. Search assessor reports. I think it's this one. Okay, let me say restore. Okay, if it's the one, I'm going to stop sharing, then I'll share again. I want to share the assessor report. Yes, it's this one. So let me stop sharing. Okay. Esset, may you confirm whether you see the assessor report when I share? I stopped sharing my assessments. I'll go back to the assessor. If you see this one.
Okay, ma'am. It's loading. Yes, I see it now, ma'am.
Okay. Yes. So every assessor, thank you, Esset. Every assessor report, you replace it with this one. Why? You're supposed to show the moderator and verifier. Which one? So you need standard ID. It's there. Let me just give an example. Let me go back to what we're doing. It is there in your summative assessment. Let me just give an example. I just want to give you an example. Like this one, it says 14936, okay? It's 149, it's there at the beginning of every unit standard in your summative. The information is there. Then it says describe and install scanning systems. You type the title, is describe, you describe and install what? Yes, then credit, it gives you as well. Credit gives you, at the beginning, I'll tell you where I'm getting this information. It gives you candidate name, you write your what? Your name, isn't? Yes. You write your name. Okay, let's say it's Sibusi Soman. Yes. Okay, date of feedback is there, you write, isn't? Then it will be left to me too. So this information, you can also board it. You can also put it, it's there. So replace this one, if you are given the assessor report, then you will replace it with all the at the end of each unit standard, because that one which is in your assessment doesn't show that. It's not only me. Remember, I said when I mark your assessment, it's going to be to the moderator, it's going to the verifier. For MICT SITA, they can't just moderate, they want to see it. You write your name, date of feedback is there. Whatever I wrote as the date of feedback, you put it. Then at the end, this is what you do for everything. At the end, you put your learner signature. Candidate declaration, you declare I and your name. You declare, because if this was manual, you're going to be given back your POEs for corrections. But this is, we are putting it on the portal and it has got a limited chance. Yes. So that is what you do. That is what you do. Okay. So I think you've seen it. Let me just show you for the last time what I did. This is what I did. I'll show you where I got this information. So every assessor report here, replacing it with this one and filling in the information. I hope this is clear. I'm going back to my assessment. Okay. SAT, you show me again whether you can see the assessment. I'm going to share. We are going back to the assessment. I'm going to show you where I got that information. I was what? Okay, SAT, I'll wait for you whether you see it.
Yes, you see it now, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So this information, I was just getting it here. Yeah, at the beginning of each unit standard, they tell you the unit standard title, describe and install scanning system. They tell you the unit standard number here. They tell you the credits, how many credits does this? That is where you get all the information. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, this one you done it. We're here. Okay, we are now going to the second one. So on you replace all the assessor, what is it? Assessor report with that one, where you put what you are going to replace it. The same one, you see, it's here. Your unit standard title, describe and install color copiers or printers, your unit standard number 14941, your credits 4, it's there. Okay, let's go to the question. Okay, the first question is, you see number of marks again. Identify factors to take into account when selecting a copier or a printer for purchase. Okay, don't worry, just write your answers. Just write as if you assumed that it's more than 6 marks. So that when if you just write one, you add. Okay, I'll discuss with Mr. X by latest tomorrow. Then I'll show you how many marks, because it can't be 1 mark. So I'll discuss with him, identify. So just exhaust the question yourself. I'll come to tell you the number of marks. It can't be 1 mark. You see this one again, the number of marks. Identify the components below. It is saying 1 mark, yet there are 10. This is obviously 10 marks because it will be a point for each what? For each part. It will be, yeah, writing a point for each what? For each part. Then the third one, Explain why it is important that the instructions contained in the user manual are followed. Explain why it is important that the instructions contained in the user manual. So to follow the instructions, what in your user what manual. Number 4, explain the importance of conducting electrical safety checklist before installation begins. Explain the importance of conducting electrical safety checklist before installation begins, which is 2 marks. Okay, I'll discuss with mistakes whether he's happy about the number of marks, but just the answer. Okay. Then describe the number 5. Discuss hazards associated with photocopiers and printers. 2 marks. It's okay. You can just discuss 2 points there. You can't change all the marks. It's fine. Yeah, distinguish between a shared printer and a network printer. Yes, it's 3 marks. You can just write. It's okay. You can put it as a diagram. I don't know. Whatever way you discuss it, it's okay. Because if I say, oh, we change the number of us, we end up changing everything. Just write that. So explain the importance of encouraging feedback from the users. What is the importance of encouraging feedback from the users? It's 4 marks. Number 8, explain the importance of keeping. Why I don't understand this. What is small? You can change it to small letters. I don't understand why they put a capital letter in the middle. You can change that to small letters. Explain the importance of keeping a logbook of faults. What is the importance of keeping a logbook of faults? For faults, it's 4 marks. Okay, let's stick to those marks. Assessor report, you replace the assessor report I told you and you fill it in all the details. So yeah, like we're removing this one and copying and pasting what? The new one. So let me like demonstrate. I'm going to remove this one. Copy. Okay, summative here. I'm like removing it and I'll put the new one here. See, I've already replaced it with the new one. So that is what you do. Just copy and paste and replace it with the new one I requested. Going to be this one. Let's go to the 3rd one now. Let's go to the 3rd one. So that is what you do in everything. That is what you do in what? In everything. Describe and install computer printers. Okay, so we are describing and installing what? Computer printers. Here you get your title. That here the title is describe and install computer printers. Unit standard number is 14945. The credits is 6. That is where you get your information. Let's go to the first question of that. Okay, we'll just finish and we'll adjust our break if we don't finish by 10. Identify various computers, various printers, but there is 1 mark. Okay. It's going to be what? We are going to change because it's already various, which means there are many what? Printers. I'll change and tell you. Identify components of computer printers, 1 mark. Here, obviously, there has to be changed of what? Of marks. You just identify the components of computer printers. Though there's no diagram, just to identify the components. The third one, identify resources of material needed to install printers, 2 marks. Let's leave it like that. Then the fourth one, number 4, how would you test a printer after installation? Let's leave the number of marks like that. Okay. Then number 5, discuss general printer troubleshooting, 4 marks. Let's leave it like that. Okay. Let's leave the number of marks like that. Then let's go to another question. So let's leave the number. We don't want to change all the things. If it's 4, let's just leave it as 4. Describe the importance of training in equipment use. Number 6, 4 marks. Let's leave the number of marks like that. Define a warranty period, 4 marks. It's okay. Number 8, identify the options available for solving equipment problems. It's 4 marks. We leave it like that. Number 9, explain the importance of logbooks. Explain the importance of what? Of logbooks. It's 4 marks. Yes. Then we have the assessor report here. Okay, you replace your assessor report with the new one. Then let's go to number 4. On our assessor report, what is our unit standard number? 14946. What is our title? Describe and install photocopier machines. It has got what? This number of credits. You put them there. Let's go to the first question. What are the parts of a copy machine? 1 mark. Parts, there are many of a copy machine. There'll be many parts. So here there has to be, you just write the parts, but there has to be what? I'll discuss with Mr. X. Let's hope you'll be free tomorrow. Let me say tomorrow so that we discuss this and also be referring to our learner guide so that you can be able to judge how many marks. Match the correct words below with the meaning. This I don't even have to discuss with Mr. X. This is 5 marks. Change this to 5. There's no need for him to discuss. This is 5 marks. So on your side, change this to 5 marks. You can see I'm matching them and they are 5. There's no need for me to discuss with mistakes, just to put 5 marks. 1 mark, change it and put 5 marks. It's change and put to what? To 5 marks. Let's go to the third question. Identify resources you need to install a photocopier. So you identify the resources needed to install a photocopier. Number 4, explain the importance of regular maintenance of equipment after installation. You explain the importance of regular maintenance of equipment after installation. Number 5, discuss the advantages of training in equipment use after installation, 2 marks. Let's just write 2 advantages. It's okay. We don't want to go complications and change the marks where it's not necessary. Okay. Number 6, describe the importance of installing equipment correctly, using equipment properly, and following a regular maintenance program. 4 marks. Let's not complicate things. Let's leave the number of marks like that. Number 7, explain the importance of encouraging feedback from the users. This is 4 marks. You explain them. Number 8, write short notes of keeping a logbook of faults. Write short notes of keeping, yes. You also, yes. Answer that question, then assessor report. You replace with the new one. With the new one, yes. Copy and paste and replace and remove that one and replace with the new one. Okay. You put your learner signature. You put your what? Your learner signature. Okay. Then you go to the next unit standard. Okay, we go to the next unit standard. Leseko, may you mute your mic, please, Leseko? May you mute your mic? Okay. Okay, let's continue. Thank you, Leseko. We got to unit standard number 5. Unit what? Learning unit standard title. We are going to this one, which is our learning unit 5. Oh, your unit standard number is 14948. Your title: describe and install high volume photocopier machines. And your credits is 4. Yes. So that is what you are going to want to put. Number 1, identify different types of photocopier. The word types, it already tells you that this is not supposed to be 1 mark. So we are going to change, and Wednesday, I'm hoping I would have told you the new marks. So don't submit for now. It's fine. If essay you submitted, it's okay. But for others, don't submit this one for now. Number 2, identify the labeled parts matching the names below. You see, it's 1 mark, but there'll be many. You see, there are how many? 14. So it obviously means we are going to, let's see what it continues to do. Identify the labeled part by matching the names below. Okay. We are going to change here the names. Sorry, we are going to change the number of marks. So let me see what they are saying here, the next one. We have this diagram. Okay, here it's already put for you. Yeah, it's already put for you, but what I don't understand is fine. There are more than 14 parts here. Name.
Ma'am, there's 20 components.
Oh, it's 20 components on the diagram. Okay, thank you. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, thanks, Tyrone. It's 20 components. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I thought it was like 14. That's how I was seeing that. So yeah, it's only a matter of putting the number. If you say left cover is number 4, you put also number 4. Thank you for that. Yes, thank you for that, Tyrone. Then we go to the next question. So if you say bypass tray, it's number 5. You just put number 5 here on the same, so it will match. So I don't think I will only need to. There must be 20 marks. I wonder why they are saying 1, but I have to discuss with Mr. X. Then I'll come back to the class before submission when you're still doing the assessment, so that you can correct. And if you want to add more and all, yes. So one day, just after break, when everyone is here, I'll just ask a group to take maybe 20 minutes of their time, so that I give you, it will be just the first. It was just a matter of telling you the new marks. The third one, identify considerations to make in purchasing photocopiers. 2 marks, just write 2 considerations. Then list hazards associated with office copy machines. 2 marks. Let's not change where it's unnecessary. Although there are many hazards and all, let's just stick to the 2. Just write 2, or any, but a minimum of 2. Number 5, list installation requirements for high volume copy machines. What are the installation requirements for high volume copy machines? You write what? Yes, you just match with the number of marks awarded. Number 6, list the various post-installation care. Post, it means after. How are you going to care for your what? For your equipment? List the various post-installation care and procedures one should conduct after installing equipment. 4 marks. Post, it means what? After. You will replace your assessor report. Remember, you are going to replace your what? Your assessor report with the new one. You are going to replace your assessor report. Yes. Then you go to 14952. 14952. Describe and install a facsimile machines. 14952. And in this you have got so what you on your new assessor report, what is the unit standard number? 14952. What is the title? A facsimile and the number of credits is 2. Okay, let's just go into that. Let's just go into that. Number 1. Identify features that differentiate one fax machine from another. You identify the features that differentiate one fax machine from the other. You see 1 mark. This obviously has to, we have to change the number of marks. I'll discuss with Mr. X. Then identify various components of a computer. You have to try discuss. You identify various components. It means you're just identifying without describing, but the number of marks does not equate to the question. So I'll discuss with you. Third question, identify common features of a fax. Let's just leave them to 2. It's okay. But there may be many features, but like I said, we end up discussing what, changing the word of which we don't want. Okay, I might have to discuss with him, but let me put a question mark if it is that necessary, because we can end up doing. Okay. Okay, I want to, yes, if it's really necessary. Let me do this. If it's really necessary, because sometimes it might be not what. Yes, let me just put a question mark to say is it really necessary that we change? I don't want to change a lot. List the tools that you need in order to set up and operate a fax machine. 2 marks, because I see we end up changing everything, which is not necessary. Let's stick to those 2. If there are many tools, it's fine. Let's just stick to those 1, 2. That's why I put a question mark there. Okay, number 6. We are writing whether it's true or false. Yes. The best source of information on how to set up your fax machine is found in the user's manual for the specific model you own. Each model can be different in how it is set up. You write your true or what or false. Then for a fax machine to be set up and then send and receive faxes, it requires 2 things, or ink and paper. True or false. A confirmation page is a page that prints off when a transmission has been received by the receiving machine. That is true for you. So I suggest here you can just copy, and you come here, you paste. Okay. Okay, you find a way so that you not type again. You find a way. So you just have now to change to say A, B, C. Then here you just leave it as true. That is how you can do this question. You can copy and paste again instead of just putting okay, anyhow, you see, as long as the answers are there, it's okay. You answer it anyhow, as long as the answers are there. Okay, that number of marks is okay. That number of marks is okay. We can leave it as it is. List the common problems. Okay, list common problem associated with the fax. You 4 marks, you write any 4 valid points. Number 8, explain the importance of training user manual after installing a fax. Why is it important to train like the people who be using it on what, on the user manual? Let's say you've installed a fax, then in the office we have to do training for that new equipment for everyone who have access to it. Why is it important to do that? You replace your assessor report with the new one. You see, this one is not valid because it doesn't show us. It's not only me who is going to use it. Like I said, the moderator and verifier will come again to mark your assessment. So it is necessary for you to what? To it is necessary for you to replace it with the new one. That is all I can say. Number 7, install networked computer application software. We are on the last unit. So unit standard number 1431. What is the title? Install networked computer application software. Number of credits is 5. So that is what you write on your assessor report, where they want unit standard number 1431. The title, install network computer application software. The credits is 5. Okay, let's go to our questions. Identify system requirements and hardware requirements of networks installation. It can be 1 mark. So here, we have to discuss with Mr. X, then come back to you. I'll normally do it after break when everyone is there, so that you got your own assessment. Let's do it on Wednesday. So let me ask Mr. X so that we can discuss this tomorrow. Identify 3 types of software licenses. You see, 1 mark. Here we can't even discuss with Mr. X. How many do they want? Let's change to 3 types of what? So it means a mark for each. I'm not going to discuss this with Mr. X. I've already changed the mark because they're asking you to identify how many numbers, 3 types of software. So change, please. There's no need for me to discuss with Mr. X. Each mark for a mark for each software license. Identify, you don't need to describe it, just a name for us. So here I've changed. Don't leave it as 1. Also change on your side and save. List steps 1 would undergo to design and setting up a network. Yes. So here we have to what? To change. Here we have to change. Yes. Our marks, I'll let you know, because steps and it's 1 mark. Describe network configuration, 2 marks. Let's leave it as 2 marks. You describe what you understand by the meaning of network configuration. Number 5, identify materials needed to install a network software. You see the number of marks, it's not clear. Okay, I'll discuss with Mr. X on this one. Is 2 points. Yes, I think there was an error there. You just write now. When you give you the number of marks, that's why I want to give you early. I'll just distract a group for 20 minutes, maybe after break or less. So I'll be just telling you to change your marks as well. Identify the various type of software testing. There might be many, but let's just keep it as the same marks. We just identify and keep it to the same marks. Explain why it is important to test any installation. Why is it important to test any installation? And there are 3 marks, so you also do the same. Who should be involved in user acceptance testing? 4 marks. You list who should be involved in user acceptance testing, and it's 4 marks. List the role of documentation in software development. What is the role of documentation in software development? 4 marks. Distinguish between number 10. Distinguish between document quality and structure. 4 marks. Let's just see. So here you see, you replace the marks. You replace the assessor report with the new one. Yes. Here you see that for what is it? For all the assessments in 8, they've got marks, which means you must be able to get more than 80%. Let's say I add the marks and I said they are 20. So let me just calculate 100 divided by 120. Where's my calculator here? I want to see what will give you what is it? Okay, just a moment. Okay, just a moment. Okay, let me use for my phone. I want to see, though my phone is a bit slow, but just to see. Let's say I added all the marks. You see in LP, yes, in LP8, formative and summative, they've got marks. Let's say I added and I got 120 or 139. I want to see if I got 120, what is the minimum that you should get? Even if it is 78, if you get 78%, it's not yet competent. I can't be able to look. You can see that sometimes it's 2 marks. It's not 2 marks sometimes when you are a percentage. It means maybe you have to get 4 more. So where am I going to get 4 marks by doing your assessments all over? Let's be very careful of the way. Answer to the best of your ability. So let me say 100 divided by 120. What percentage is it going to give you? I think that one gives you 75%. I'm not sure, but let me start again. I'm just wanting to give an example. Okay, miss. So, but just be patient with me. I'm just example that if you, what should you get? Okay, give me time. Just opening. Sorry, I'm wasting your time, but I just want to give you without bothering to ask people. Okay. Okay, just before you go for break, my phone is slow and I don't see where I put my calculator. Okay, it's opening. I just want to see what minimum can you get. Let's say I count all the total marks and they are what? 100 marks. What minimum should you get? Okay. 100 divided by 120. I think this 75 piece. Okay, it gives me 80 something. Let me say 98. 98 divided by 120. So it means that you should get a minimum of 98 out of 120, which is very tough considering that there were many questions. So for you to be competent, let's say a summative account there, because now here there are marks, we are not assuming. Miss Linda and Mr. X are not just assuming that 80% they are marks. So here, if there were 120, you should get a minimum of 98 divided by 120. If it was summative formative has got 100 marks, you should get a minimum of 80. If you get 77, it's not yet competent. I'm not going to go back to the assessments because I'm working under a lot of pressure since I'm behind. I'm not going to, if you had 10 of you, maybe 25 is even a lot in assessments. Even if you were, let's say 10 of you, that's when I'll say, okay, it's fine. Okay. No, Masabata got 77. Okay, let me just try to add some of the parts that she gets. No, I'm not going to do that. 78% is not yet competent. So be very careful. Okay, let's take our break because it's 10. After break, must be able to tell me the dates you want to submit LP6 and 7 as a class. Then I'll discuss with Mr. X. Then I'll tell you what he says. So this is 10:02. Let's take a break up to 10:32, 28 minutes to 11. Okay, I'll see you after break class. Let's take a break and we meet at 28 minutes to 11. Okay, see you.
Birthday to yes, but loko xela munhu birthday. Ya va hatla va hlamula. Un'wana so. Atshiki matsongo. Matsongo na ti-carrots ya famba hi chuluka. Carrot wa yena. Khoma ti-carrot.
Stacy, play with your mic. Stacy.
Loko a tshiki makungu a tshiki swin'wana a tshiki.
Imfanelo ntwana mute moya.
Stacy, mute your mic, check.
Okay, we are back on. We are back on. Okay, we are back on. So let me hear from you. When do you want your assessment 6 and 7 to be due? 8, we are not changing the date. 6 and 7, when do you want to submit? Okay. You are not telling me a date. Okay, if I say that, okay, Ivana?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
I'm not
Ivana.
speaking on behalf of everybody, but since the guest lecturer did come and he did like teach us what we were supposed to be taught, I still feel that maybe we can do the submission of 6 and 7, not summative 7, like formative 7, and formative and summative 6 on the 3rd, because I do think you gave us enough time to do it, but I don't know about others. Just let's confirm with everybody else.
I agree.
Okay. Okay, okay. So let me see my date. So Ivana, you are saying on the 3rd, tomorrow.
The 3rd is on when? What is today? On Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. What is today? Monday. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yes. Okay, so the 3rd will be of 6. The 3rd will be of 6. Yes, the 3rd,
Isn't it we
Ivana,
are
will be.
supposed to be handing, ma'am, we are supposed to be handing in formative and summative 7 on the 3rd. So I would, no, formative on the 3rd, yeah. Or formative and summative,
Yes.
I'm not really sure. So I'm thinking, why don't we just hand in 6 and 7 at the same time then?
Yes, it's going to be ended in at the same time. Okay, yeah. So I see. Okay, let's make it this way. On the 3rd, make sure everyone submits 6. Then on the 7th Monday, you submit 7. Both of them. Yes. So on the 3rd, you are going to submit of 6. Yes, if you can submit earlier, Ivana, it's fine for 7. But let's make our due dates to be this way, class. On the 3rd, on Thursday, everyone must have submitted 6, formative and summative. Then on the 7th, on Monday, everyone must have submitted 7, both formative and summative by the end of the day. Yes, so let's stick to that way. I'm putting it on the chat. Let me text in the chat box. Okay, thanks Ivana and Taryn for your contribution. I'm putting it in the chat box. On the 3rd of October, everyone must have submitted 6. That is the deadline. No excuses for that. And I'll tell, that means on Friday, the portal would have closed. Yes, and we are going to make sure. We are going to make sure. So on the 3rd of August, let me put in the chat box. On the 3rd of October, I mean. Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, let me see if I can text. Okay, 3rd of October. Okay, I'm texting in the chat box. 3rd of October. Then the last thing we are going to do together before I let you do your assessments is we want to change the group presentation. 3rd of October is the due date for formative and summative 6. Then Then on the 7th of October, 7th of October is the due date of what? October is the due date for, I said, but what is the due date for formative and summative 7. Okay, so let's stick to that date.
Ma'am,
Yes,
yes. LP8, when does we submit it? ma'am?
when what?
LP8.
LP8 will stick to the dates which are in our I'll check now. Yes, I'll check and announce them to you just now. So don't worry, we are sticking LP8, we are sticking to our dates. Okay. So I said, may I come again?
So, ma'am, are we presenting and typing the assessments too?
Yes, when you are presenting, you're already doing your assessment.
Okay, so we are presenting only, not typing the assessment.
I don't understand me. When you are doing your presentation, isn't it you do your PowerPoint presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So you are asking that while you are presenting, are you also working on your formative and summative 8?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing you are doing. You are going to see that from the last day of presentation up to when it is due, it also gives you a time to do your assessment. Like here, Neo. So let me just write here so that I won't forget.
Okay.
Okay, let me see the due. You are going to see what I'm trying to explain. So I'm saying 3rd of October, it's what? Formative plus summative 6. Then 7th of October, formative plus summative 7. I have 2 years. So now let's go to 8 here. Let me see what I wrote to the due date. I'm going to see that the last day of present, it will allow you also to do your assessment. See what I'm speaking about. That when the last group presents, there is a leeway time. Okay, on 8, formative is due on what? From what I wrote, 8th of October. I mean, LP8, LP8 formative. Let me go to formative. LP8 formative is due on 21 October. Then summative is due on 26 October. You see? So even if you don't do it now, you are concentrating, even if you are just listening to group presentation, doing your learner guide, you are going to see that it will give you time to do your assessment. Okay, I'm going to share now the, okay, assessor report, I don't know. I'm going to share the group presentations. We need to change. Let me save my summative, the changes I did. Okay, I'm going to change the presentation. So now, even if you don't do it now, don't worry. Even if you decide to say, no, I'll do the learner guide, have an understanding, do the practicals with Mr. X and O. It still gives you time. You're going to see that the last day of presentation, it will give you time to do your work. Okay, let me go. We now need to change the presentation dates. Then I send to you the new ones, the edited ones. So don't worry, you can decide to say, no, I have to understand the learning content. There's plenty of time after the last group is presented to do your what? I'm supposed to save this one, formative and summative 8. Okay, let me give me time to just save this, then we do the presentations. Okay, I'm going to present. You tell me. Nay, see something like we want to change now the day of our presentation, but it's just actually changing by 1 day later. I don't need this. Okay, I need this one. Okay, let me see. I'm sharing. Leo, confirm if you have seen it. I'll stop sharing this one. Share. Okay, class. If anyone sees it, tell me.
No, we haven't seen it now.
Yes, I haven't started sharing. Okay, I'll tell you when I've shared now. So let's see now that it will give you plenty of time, even when the last group, yes, I've shared. There you tell me.
Yeah, we see it now.
Yes, you see, so it is going to end on Thursday, the 10th. So you see that from 10 to 21 October, it will give you much more time. So let's get, I'm editing the new dates now. Okay, to mean this group
Okay, ma'am,
now.
what's going on with the names that are highlighted in purple?
Okay, I think it was just highlighting. I just remember. Oh, it was the replacement. I think it was the replacement. I'm not sure. Or I just highlighted. I'll see with my old ones.
It's not the people don't participate now.
No, it is not. It doesn't have to do anything with participate. You said it is not the people who don't participate.
I was asking you.
I can no longer remember. I can no longer remember why I highlighted those names. I'll remember, but for now, just is no. Okay, then this one will present on what? On Wednesday. So you're seeing with Neo that it from 10 when the last group, if you decide to say, okay, for now I'm understanding the learning content and not doing any assessment, it's fine. You still have got time from when the last group finishes to do your work. I understand your concern. I understand your concern. You can start doing it after the last group is what? So it's just a change into 1 day earlier. I'll tell you. To 1 day later, the new dates. I understand your concern. You can even start doing after. You still have got enough time. Then this one will present on Monday. So group 5 will now present on Monday. They are taking Monday's date. Okay, I'll read them to you, don't worry. And I'll also send them to you. So these are the new dates. I highlighted the name. If they're not replacements, they're not, I don't know. But it doesn't have to do anything with participation or anything. I forgot where I highlighted them. Okay, then this one will present on what? Tuesday. So Neo, you can still wait and understand the learning content first. From 10 to 21, there's enough time because it will only be due on 21. It gives you enough time. It will only be due on 21 October. So 8 will be on what? Formative is what? 21 October. I have to send to Mr. X and Mr. Summative 26 October. Then this one, it will take Wednesday. They'll take Wednesday. Then the other last group. So they're taking Wednesday, the 9th. Okay, so I'll read them to you. Then the other group is taking what? Thursday, the 10th. Okay, I'll save it later and send to you. Okay, so these are the new dates. Okay, let's read together the new dates. Okay, Tuesday, the 1st of October is group number 6. Then Wednesday, the 2nd of October is group number 2. Then Thursday, the 3rd of October is the 3rd group.
I didn't read your messages, by the way. I'm so sorry I didn't respond, though. I've just been really busy. But Mason almost following.
Okay, Tyrene, I think your mic is on. Mute your mic.
Yes. Tamika, your mic is on.
Tyrene, my apologies. Today I'm just saying Tyrene even.
It's okay, ma'am.
Let me see. Okay. Sorry, Tyrene. Timeka Jacobs, may mute your mic.
Because I did agree that we can just move with these things.
Timeka, anyone in Timeka's group, we can tell them to meet. You can tell you to meet your mic.
If it's okay. And I will
Okay, thank you. Okay, then we said, where were we? We were here. Okay, so on Thursday, the 3rd of October is the 3rd group presenting. Then you go to the following week. Monday, 7 October is group number 5. Okay, Tuesday, the 8th of October is group number 4. Then Wednesday, the 9th of October is group number 1. Then Thursday, the 10th of October is group number 7. So you see, Neo, from 10 to 21, it gives you time to do your work for formative 1. Up to 26, so I understand your concern. So if you decide as an individual to say, no, I have to understand the learning content, let me wait for the group presentations, I'll do my assessments, because it's not a matter of hurried work. Remember, it's not, and Miss Linda, just not yet competent to me is not yet competent. So don't do your work hurriedly. So Leo can decide, for an example, say, no, I have to look at to do the group presentations, even the practicals, like any work which Mr. X can share. I'll do it after the 10th of October. There's enough time. From 10 to 21, there's enough time. For 10 to 26 for the summative, like even after I've submitted formative 21 to 26, there's enough time. So I understand. So I'm going to save this, then send to Will. This will be the new presentation. Any questions before I also mute my mic so that I don't for 6 hours. Of course, they're supposed to be kept for adults. Whom I say, instead of saying I hold you here, you can still do your work. Okay, save as. Okay, any questions before I also mute my mic? You do your work until 12 o'clock, then 12 o'clock you log out. Tomorrow it's Noma Sabata's group. Okay, if I'm sending you this now, may you send on the group? May you send on the group? Okay, any questions, class, before I mute my mic as well? Okay, if there are no questions, what I need now, you are doing your assessments. You are doing your what? Your assessments until 12 o'clock. Okay, I'll be in class. I'm not saying I'm not going away or in class. I'm just muting my mic. Then those are the new dates for your what? For your assessment. So you've got enough time. I expect competent work. Competent work is easier for me to mark because I'm not going back and forth with telling you to what? To do your work again. Okay, let me meet my class. Do your work until 12 o'clock. Tomorrow is Noma Sabata's group. Vuyo, I'm sending you now. May send the new dates to in the group.
Yo,